lights, pretty lights. Oh, look at, look at that. Oh, looky. Oh my.
Red Star Medic 20, Medic 31, ETAs.
Oh, looky. Pretty lights. Oh.
Red, can I get a little more time for documentation? Thank you.
Everything's wonderful. It's a wonderful life, right? The holiday lights are up. Oh, look at that. Holiday lights.
Branches 41 will be in service. Richard. Branches 10 will be in service. Got the engine. Take engine 41 little when you're back in the distance.
Let's see here. What am I doing? Leaving and giving in gives them permission, comma. I'm not leaving the groups and the people that I have there, not by any means yet. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Just trying to look at stuff here. Oh, they're gonna make me sign in again, huh? What is this, New York City? Everybody's double parked? Oh, what's going on here? Oh. What is this crap? What's with my past? Oh my gosh. What a disaster here. Look at all these cars with four-way lights. It's a hazard. What is this app doing? Jeez, that was stupid. I don't like how they changed the map. Hate when people change things and there's no reason. They think they know better. They don't. What time is it? Midnight. 12:30. 1:20. Oh, excuse me. Whatever. I didn't even get a look at that properly. I don't care. Yeah, I know. Oh.
Sensitive to the United Nations, you're with Weekend from the BBC World Service. So to the start of the Football World Cup, and the president of FIFA has called Western countries hypocrites for criticising Qatar's record on human rights. Gianni Infantino was speaking ahead of the start of the tournament, which kicks off today, Sunday.
I think for what we Europeans have been doing in the last 3,000 years around the world, we should be apologizing for the next 3,000 years before starting to give moral lessons. That's just hypocrisy.
Well, the statement comes after intense scrutiny from the West in the build-up to the tournament over issues including the country's treatment of women, gay rights and the conditions for migrant workers. The BBC's Isaac Fanning is in Qatar for the World Cup and joins me. A reaction to what Mr. Infantino had to say. Isaac, how's it been?
It's been interesting. I mean, I think I've been in journalism for about 10 years, and in all of that time, this World Cup in Qatar has been plagued by issues and controversies, and many might call what Gianni Infantino did, and he went on an hour-long monologue, a sort of desperate attempt to deflect the attention away from all those controversies. As you mentioned, human rights issues in Qatar, its treatment of migrant.
The hell is that crazy drama? Crazy dramas. 5 people bailing out of a car, yelling and screaming at each other. Oh, yeah. Let her have the window seat already. Oh.
football and the treatment of gay people and LGBTQ plus people. FIFA's media director, Brian Swanson, made an impassioned defence of the organisation as a gay man, and he said that he'd been assured of LGBTQ people's safety in Qatar whilst this tournament is taking place. I think the organisers, Gianni Infantino and FIFA, just want the tournament to start. They are crawling to the start line because they want the football to take all the headlines.
Indeed, which of course it will in the coming hours, and we will concentrate on that on this programme a little bit later. Isaac, thank you very much. Isaac Fannin in Qatar for the World Cup. Let's stay with the world of sport. Here's the rest of the sports news with Paul Serres.
Australia beat New Zealand by 54 points to 4 to claim a record equalling third Women's Rugby League World Cup title, with the men also sealing their third World Cup title in a row and 12th overall, beating Samoa 30-10. Rugby Union and England scored 3 tries in the final 8 minutes to rescue an unlikely 25-all draw against...
More activity in and around Chicago in the southern part of Lake Michigan, according to their records, than in other rural parts. But I think your point is taken too. You don't have sightings unless you got people to sight them, right? The squirrels don't have cell phones, so it's got to be humans, and if they're not there, they're not seeing it. So it was you would agree with the how they portrayed it on Unsolved Mysteries that's currently showing this episode about Muskegon, that's an accurate representation of the story as you know it.
Yeah, I thought they did an amazing job. For a very long time, I thought this particular sighting event should have been given the due respect and due coverage that a lot of other big historical sightings had. And yeah, I think Unsolved Mysteries knocked it out of the park, frankly, with their coverage of it.
And part of that's because they were able to recover the audio tapes. They have people that were phoning in, things that people saved, which, they just saved it because it just seemed like the right thing to do. And so, it has all of this dimension to that report on Unsolved Mysteries, where you can actually hear the phone calls to the local sheriff, and you talk to the local weather guy and other people that were tracking all these things, and they have their documentation from that night that wasn't recreated for the purposes of this episode. It really was what happened, and that's kind of the spookiest thing about it. So let's set the stage, and then we'll no doubt we'll have to carry this over coming up in a few minutes, but it'll be worth it. Again, we're talking with Bill Konkolevsky, who is the MUFON head in Michigan. So the story is kind of out of nowhere. The phone calls started coming into the local sheriff. Who started to get the phone calls first?
Well, the police department over there on the west, I believe it was the Grand Rapids. No,
Grand Haven.
It was, I think, either Holland or Grand Rapids. That's
Okay.
a great point. I'm not sure which particular police department was the first that started getting calls. Over 60 calls across that whole area, and so there were certainly, everybody was getting their share of the calls.
Right. And the calls started coming in from people who were saying, has anybody else called about this thing that I'm seeing? Which is fairly typical for how some of that begins. And they were skeptical, right? I mean, the dispatchers were like, kind of had that sort of, yeah, lady kind of attitude.
Right. It's not like the sky or space is under the police's jurisdiction.
Exactly.
So when they receive a call, there's no way for them to follow up, except in a very specific case here where they sent Officer Jeff Feldhaus out to a family's home, the Graves family, to take a look at what they were seeing at their house. A very large disc with bright lights all the way around it, that wasn't going anywhere, and the family saw it. They watched it for a while. They made the call to the police. This is right around 10 p.m. Took about 15 minutes for Officer Veldhouse to get there, and then they continued to watch it for about another 10 minutes. There were two UFOs there, and one took off, and Veldhouse left to, I don't know if pursue it is the best choice of words, but to see if he could keep it in sight. And the other UFO split into 5 unique UFOs, and then shot off very quickly.
Yeah, and that's the part that I think I track with the most. It was the formation, and then the reformation. So, if you missed it, we're telling you exactly what happened in Muskegon that night and the surrounding community, but the story gets big from there next on Coast to Coast. This is Ian Punnett.
Fine Jewelers now offers laboratory-grown diamonds in addition to natural mined diamonds. We want you to wear what you love and love what you wear. Fine Jewelers, located on Detroit Road in beautiful Westlake.
What if there was a place where you could listen to all the radio stations, music, and podcasts you love? And what if that place was free? Well, we couldn't find it, so we made it. Download our free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
News at the top and bottom of the hour. Cleveland's News Radio, WTAM, 1100 AM, 106.9 FM, and on iHeartRadio. Potential GOP presidential candidate Governor Ron DeSantis made his pitch to the Republican Jewish coalition in Las Vegas Saturday night. DeSantis avoided mentioning former President Trump during his entire speech. He did, however, take a jab at Trump's former coronavirus coordinator, Dr. Anthony Fauci, for the vaccine mandates and lockdown rules that happened under Fauci's watch.
We refuse to let the state of Florida descend into some type of Faucian dystopia where people's freedoms were curtailed and their livelihoods were destroyed.
Former South Carolina.
So that's some messed up news. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I'm talking to somebody else that's here. Oh, yeah, you got a little rollover over there by Lindale. I almost drove over, but then it didn't sound like much. Sounds like, I'll just stay down here and see what we can find. Those damn kids just flipping their cars all the time. Wacky kids. Back in the day, you couldn't flip an 82 Park Avenue unless you really tried. And then it was truly spectacular. Not just some toy bouncing down the street on its noggin. You messed up stuff. So, has any official announcement been made by the city or the department? I haven't looked at any pages yet to really see if... I saw some notifications from a couple news channels and stuff, but nothing... Gotcha, okay. I'll keep it that way, yep. Yep. Alright, where are we going? Up in the heights. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that big new building going up. Boy, they started putting the steel up on that fast. I forgot they cleared the land there. I think that's some sort of food warehouse or something going up there. Alright, where are we going? There is no other way to do this because we have this ravine in the way. Can we just move that ravine? Let's just put a road through there. It'll make life so much easier. Oops. Change over. Yeah, sure don't look like we're gonna get any snow. Pretty thin out here. That fence looks new, sorta. Maybe they're just dressing that lot up with a better fence. What am I doing here? Okay. Which way are they trying to take me here? My brain is not pulling the focus. Alright, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Oh, excuse me. Which way are they taking me? All right, that way and then that way. Okay. those weird noises. We either got a damn raccoon in the car, or the vents make really strange noises. Every now and then, it sounds like a damn beaver slapping his tail. Zap, zap. What the heck is that? Okay. Okay, watch the hole in the ground. Okay, drove over the hole in the ground. All right. I want to go left up here. Real close to getting all the roadway back up here. They got almost all the sidewalk poured. Did they take the barriers down yet? No, not yet. Nice to get the road back. Oh.
He says that, the weather radar isn't really designed to pick up aircraft. And so to pick up anything at all means that it's substantial. And these returns weren't going anywhere. They were just hovering over the west side of Michigan, Muskegon, Grand Haven, Grand Rapids, Holland, just sort of hovering all over this area. And then after a while, they shot off west over Lake Michigan at a speed that he estimated was actually 72,000 miles an hour.
Isn't that insane? And at the same time, what he was saying was the reason why he could make that estimation was, and this was the part I remember rewatching today, was he said, whatever it was that the radar was tracking, as you intoned, had a very shiny surface. That's why they were able to get so much reflection off of it. That it wasn't like a weather balloon. It wasn't something that was going to be kind of translucent. It had to be something solid that was giving them that kind of readings, or it wouldn't have shown up.
And the real eerie part about it is there's a couple things too. I guess eerie, excuse the Great Lakes pun. Is
that's a superior pun, by the way. So go on. I dare you.
That's pretty good.
Try.
I'll keep going.
Yeah.
I bow to you. So the UFOs went out over the center of Lake Michigan, these giant discs that he caught on radar. And then they were joined by multiple other objects appearing on the radar. He said several dozen returns were hovering over the southern part of Lake Michigan that happened to be the one part of the lake that wasn't completely frozen over.
Right.
It was March, but it was still 18 degrees that day, that night, so very cold. And all the returns were focused over the middle of Lake Michigan. before they vanished.
Yeah. And so here they were getting physical evidence in the form of those readings, and they're getting these taped conversations with people that they have archived. But people are reporting, I mean, now it's beginning to be a thing. More and more people are seeing it, and more people are calling, and more people are going on the record with what they're seeing, which is this formation that sort of comes together and then comes apart again, comes together and comes apart.
Right. And, yeah, leading to the other part of the radar return that was even more eerie is that he said that...
Hey, if that's a challenge, all I can say is Huron, okay? Also,
I was going to say Huron before. Oh my God. I've never heard the Great Lakes used with such aplomb.
Major return UFOs, the returns that he was getting, the UFOs over the lake, he said that the UFOs were moving in sync with the sweep of the radar. That they seemed to be aware that they were on radar, and almost as if they were putting on some kind of a show for him.
Yeah.
So they would form into a triangular pattern, and then he said when they were at one point in the triangular pattern that the three UFOs were doing, they were actually pointing at the radar, and as they were moving around. So he said,
where are we going?
Hard to argue that they weren't actually putting on a show for him, but that's of course impossible. But there you go.
But I mean, it's not the kind of thing you would see from geese, right? It's not like that. There's no other. And you investigate it as now this falls into your side of the equation. So when you're
Fire on the west side. Could be. Multiple calls. That's not good. Maybe I should turn around. Way the heck over here now. Somebody was gonna get me a used radio that would get real-time traffic. Hey, James. What's this phone doing? God. Phone am I so stupid? Okay, where am I going up here? Somewhere right up here. Slow down. Where am I going? Farther. Further. Oh yeah, I gotta charge the big flashlight. Finally.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
It's finally weak. Oh, come on. What the hell? Sorry. Excuse me. I just found an open bottle. Ugh. Come on, phone. Ugh. Oh, come on. Oh, what is with this phone? Come on.
A rear porch fire. Once we get the motor on, I think we're gonna put it out pretty quick.
How the heck do you have a porch fire? Somebody was either smoking or some other stupid thing going on. How else do you start a fire like that? Walking the doggy. Somebody's walking the doggy. Why did I have an open bottle in the car? Open bottles. No open containers. What the hell was that leaking on? Where am I going here? Oh, this way, that way. That's a little wet. Throw that on the floor. What the hell else got wet? Not much. Why did I do that? That's been driving around. I've been driving around with that bottle hanging sideways for a while. Got lucky. Getting a little bit of drifting snow out here on the east side. A little bit of snow floating around. Nothing to speak of at all. I'll never get there, exactly. There's a famous line from a movie. What's the movie? Buckaroo Banzai. Oh, they're having a tent revival? Oh no, Christmas trees. Wherever you go, there you are. Doing. I don't know if I should do this. Every time I do this, I get screwed. How many cars we got in this stupid... Oh, this was stupid. Ugh, why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why do I do this to myself? I gotta get a damn Uber car. Gotcha, Chris. You're afraid of your dad's dog. You gotta make friends. Stop eating his food. He'll be nice to you. Leave his toys alone. You can never show fear to a dog. Ever. Ever. Any big animal especially. Horse. You can never show fear. You have to be in control. And women, this is something women fail to do with controlling animals. They don't use a loud, stern voice. They just say, don't do that. No, you have to say, don't. or whatever terms you're going to use to train the dog. Pitties are big babies. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Anna. Don't think I've seen your name before. Good evening. What is...
38, on Cedar 123. We have a patient short of breath here. 6 miles. Okay, D3 shot.
No, I don't know. Virgin, We'll be gentle. Oh, right there. We're a good crowd. I need to plug this light in. So I need to find a cable in my myriad piles of cables. I gotta plug, not the phone, I gotta plug this light in so that it can get charged up. If I remember, it didn't take a lot to charge it. But I tried to use it earlier tonight down at Lake Erie when I was there in the earlier stream. I think you're able to see a little bit of the lake. Okay, which one of these do I need? I need a USB. Which color do I need? I need the blue one. I thought I had more of these cables. I don't know where the hell they're hiding. That's my life. I never know where anything is. It's in the car somewhere. It's in my room somewhere. It's in there. It's in there. Just need enough time. I'll find it. Just need time. Because it's in there. Alright. Got that cable untangled. Someday I'll have enough extra cables I won't have to unwrap pairs of cables to do things. Can I get this plugged in? Yeah, I was stupid again today. Parked and left the lights on. Killed the battery again. I've lost count how many times I've done that now. Alright, let's plug in the big light. I really like this light, but I want to find a really... which way is up? A really good floodlight. That will cost money to get a good one. I had one once. If I could only get it to... if I could get somebody to fix it, it was a freaking 10-watt LED. The thing was amazing. Amazing. So, I found my second grade sweetheart that I had a crush on. And then somewhere right after that, I don't remember what age, her parents, they moved to Westlake, Ohio. And I was crushed. And we kept a little bit in touch, but on the grade school page, you know, a group for the school, somebody had posted the second grade class photo, you know. And somebody said, I wonder whatever happened to her. And then somebody came in and said that they noticed the mother had passed away at age 90-something, 92, I don't know, 96, pretty good age. And just a week before, he must read the obituaries. I haven't done that in forever. And So I went and read their obituary, saw a name, went out onto the internet, started poking around, found her, first person on that website that I looked at like that. She's like blown away. She's like, wow. Because other people were going, I wonder whatever happened to her. It's weird. A couple of years back, I delivered people to that house doing Uber one night. And they said they had just, I said, I used to know somebody that lived right around here. And I said the last name. And they're like, yeah, we just bought the house from the kids. That was a bizarre night to start with, but that was an interesting finish to it. Oh, I need to touch the stupid phone.
This is B3. Angela 23, you can go back. Truck 23, okay. Engine 23, okay. Dispatch, engine 40, back ahead. Engine 40.
All right, where am I supposed to go next here? Oh, I gotta go all the way down there. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Where are these orders going? That's okay, that's case. I think these might both be.
43. 43, calling internet, K quarters.
And 30. So we want to go to him first, right? Where's he at? Oh, he's oh, that's yes, that's Lake Park Tower. Okay. All right. Keep my orders in order so I don't waste time. These double orders, I get confused sometimes. All right, I'll turn that off. Tired of listening to that. This app isn't working at all. Stupid phone's not working. Yeah, it's not working.
Sleep well. I didn't until I started using a...
Over, and the fact that negotiators were there, not just late into the night, but in the early hours of this morning, that this deal had been reached. And the disappointment is around the root cause of global warming, really, is about the difference between climate science and climate politics. This deal really doesn't push go further with their emissions reductions. That's what we're hearing from reactions from delegates from the EU. Franz Timmermans, climate policy chief from the EU.
I'm going to have a very nice Thanksgiving. Oh, M&M chocolate peanut.
An average global temperature rise of only 1.5 degrees is now redundant. Are they now increasingly concerned that that's the case?
Come on by. I'll share. It might be a bit of a trip for you, though. So you're up north? Oh, where at? Which part? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Is your name a play on words? I just noticed that. Or maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe it just sounds like it. I'm looking at it closer now. Maybe. Yeah. Just a look like it.
Because carbon emissions, these greenhouse gases are wrapping like a blanket around the planet. They don't disappear quickly. Carbon stays in our atmosphere for centuries. So we've already baked in some future warming.
What do we got? 5 cars in front of us.
An amount of time left to keep emitting, beyond which we really go over that threshold. So the science is saying that we're heading beyond that trajectory, and that's why there is so much in what's being called a decisive decade, as the clock is ticking, about what is actually being done about emissions in this deal.
Victoria, I'm going to ask you to pause for a moment, and I'll bring my guests in with some comments or observations.
Turn that off. It's funny how sometimes you just can't listen to anything. You don't want there's certain noises you don't want to hear, no matter how nice it might even be in the background. You don't want it. Which way do I have the heat set? Okay. Do I have anything to drink in here? I got an open bottle. I don't know how the hell that didn't spill. I must drive gentle. Where's my knife? My little baby knife. It's got to be in the coat. It's got to be in the other coat. Take my foot off the brake, isn't it? I can't even get to this other coat. What is all this stuff in the car? Oh my God. Can't. This car is a complete pig pen. Absolute complete pig pen. I'm not looking, so tell me when the car moves. Which way is up? I need to buy some new winter coats. PDV. Hola. Anybody want a leg? I'll give you a leg up. Complete with articulating ankle. Where's the knife at? Thought I put it in this coat. My baby knife. Oh, I think I found it. What's in this? Ooh, found it. Because I got the big knife, the baby knife. What are you guys talking about there? Snacks or something? Watch it, I'll cut you. Oh, that's where that went. What is this? Oh, electrical tape. These things I'll find in my coat, in my pockets. It's astounding sometimes. Before I can buy a coat, I have to pay the property taxes. I don't have any of that damn money now. This knife needs a little bit of a sharpening. The seal's broken. Anybody want an M? Oh, this is really slow. So what do you want to know about? Things you can see when you drive cross country. Things you shouldn't do when you're a teenager. How to keep your phone secure when you're traveling. What are you allergic to? There's a lot that you can be allergic to. Specifically, what? Sugar, chocolate, candy coating? Which kind of M&Ms? There's 3 kinds. There's just chocolate M&Ms. There's peanut M&Ms. There's Reese's peanut butter M&Ms.
Taco Bell, DoorDash order.
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Alex.
All right, pull it to the window.
Thank you. The peanut one. Well, you know what they say about peanut allergies? They say you can actually work through them by eating small amounts and slowly increasing it. They say you can actually get past that. According to research. We've got the little regular ones. You can have those, right? The little chocolatey bite-sized ones. I couldn't find the damn Reese's peanut butter ones. I haven't had these in a long time. These are really not bad. These little, just plain chocolate ones. Those came in the trail mix. Piglet cookie. Hello. Why? Have like 1 million people become zombies or have their Johnson drop off because of the vaccines? No. No. Has it kept people healthier and not in the hospital? Yes. Do you trust science or do you trust pseudo mumbo jumbo on websites like BitChute? Who's ringing the phone? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, yeah, right. So who's a pedophile? And there's no proven God, remember that. There's no proven God. Who's a pedophile? You have to qualify things when you make statements like that here. Catholic priests are pedophiles. From what hoax? Is your real name Delaney? I get it. You have no proof, zero proof, but you're gonna blame it on stuff you can't prove. So you're telling me like 5 million, 10 million nurses, doctors, researchers, scientists all over the planet got together on one Zoom call and said, we're going to fuck the whole world? Come on. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I have doctors and friends that are researchers that I trust. That's how the world works. We trust in these things. Are you talking to me right now on a cell phone or on your computer? What am I getting in this stupid order? Hey, Alex, yeah.
Alex.
What am I getting? Something simple? Yes. Thank you. Oh, hey. She just, is there any way to get any barbecue sauce?
We don't have barbecue sauce.
You don't?
No, we do not.
I don't even know if so, yeah. I'm clueless. Thank you. Maybe that's the wrong order? I don't know. Maybe that was the, I wonder if that's the other, I don't know. Maybe that's the other order? Taco Bell doesn't have barbecue sauce, so does McDonald's have barbecue sauce? I don't know. All right, we got to go down the hill to McDonald's. Turn this off. am I at? All right, we got to go to Forest Hills. Okay. What are you talking about, pedos? What the hell? What does that have to do with anything about science and healthcare? They don't even go in the same drink. You're talking nonsense here. Oh, I see. The New World Order. I got it. So tell me, do you know any real doctors, like research doctors? Do you know any professors or scientists who work in universities or medical research personally? Would you trust them, or do you think that they're under some mystical influence? Give me a break. I'm talking nonsense? Right. Does anybody else here got an opinion? Yeah, I got it. You live in Canada. What does Biden got to do with what you're talking about? Where am I at? Crossing this intersection. What street was that? That was not the one I want. Why is my phone not charging? What's going on here? Damn charger. What the hell's... It's charging. What the hell's going on? Hey, I know where I'm at. I talk to myself a lot like that, just to make sure that I shouldn't have turned because I'm involved in a conversation or thinking about something else. Oh, helps me keep on my toes. Thank you. Ugh. Carrie. I mean, the kind of commentary from somebody like this doesn't make sense. You're talking about, you know, vaccines and pedos. What does that have to do with each other? There's nothing they have to do with each other. I'm more concerned about the Catholic Church, and they're hiding thousands of priests from being child molesters. That's a fact. And it's also happened in many other religions. That's why religions are evil. You don't need a religion to believe in a force or a God. You're not giving us anything, though. You're not proving anything. You're just saying this. Do my research. On what? On what? That's madness. That's like chemtrails, believing in chemtrails. There's no proof of that. Nobody's ever shown a single jet, commercial jet, that goes in and out of a regular airport with the nozzles on it, and how fluid gets delivered to the aircraft. It doesn't exist. It's a joke. And the military can't be doing all of it that they think they're doing. It's a nonsense. Nobody's ever proven it. I've done plenty of research on chemtrails, and I've challenged anybody on their websites to show me some proof of a commercial jet with nozzles on it. Where are the tanks that the chemical is stored in on the aircraft? Okay. Are thousands and thousands of aircraft mechanics around the planet hiding this? Give me a break. That's another pipe dream. How does the fluid get to an airport? How does it get to Toronto Airport or JFK? Show us when it's loaded onto the plane. You can watch these planes in plain sight as they go from city to city to city. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. It's a pipe dream. It's like people that say the world is flat. They're just holding on to silliness. You know, but the world is only 6,000 to 10,000 years old, and if you go down to the Ark exhibit in Kentucky, you know, they're showing that dinosaurs were around when we were around, and we're riding the dinosaurs with saddles. That's fucking madness. Where are we at? I'm over here. I need to go over there. Oh, that's right. I'm on Forest Hills, not Superior. Like, why is this road bumpy? If you're going to have extreme claims of things like pedophiles and stuff, you have to have extreme proof, and you don't have any proof. And what does that have to do at all with a vaccine? It has nothing to do with the other. Zero. Getting a little bit of flurry activity. I'm arrived. I wish I knew which order called before. She didn't even say that one, or whoever, yeah, Anna. She didn't even say that, so. Yeah, because I visited the border of many secret government sites, that means I must know something.
Take him to the McDonald's Seawater, please.
DoorDash.
Remain in line and be ready when you get to the second one, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's like a friend. I have a friend who says, I will never heat up my coffee or anything in a microwave. I go, why? Well, my uncle died from cancer, and all he did was reheat and heat up his coffee in the microwave endlessly. Did he breathe air at the same time? Well, yeah. Did it snow occasionally? Well, yeah. How do you have proof of any one of those causing his cancer? I mean, there's no proof. You know, there's just no proof. You know, I mean, there's no cause and effect. That's a wishful thinking, you know, because somebody got sick because they did one thing in their life out of a million things that were in their environment. That's not an answer. That's silly conjecture. Oh, I can't see out of my window. Am I going to have to scrape it? No, I didn't. You know, that doesn't mean everybody that went there is a bad human being, but whatever, you know. I mean, again, that's causing a, you know. You have no idea. We don't have all the answers. I mean, we never will, probably. Too much went away with people that died. I wonder how much fluid I got in that tank. Wish I had intermittent wipers. I hate having to be the intermittent operator. Who called before, I wonder? Wish I knew. Barbecue sauce? I don't know. I'm just going to get what I'm getting. I'm not sure which person called me before. There's no way for me to know.
Died in the past 2 months with different takes from the families and the state about why that is, and the fact that, you know, we still have, despite the very repressive response, a very predictable repressive response from the state, we still have day after day students at universities, teenage girls, staging acts of civil disobedience against the state. So, you know, it's uncertain where these go, but there's definitely an unprecedented nature to it.
You talked about the predictable response of those in...
Oh, where's the numbers?
But are you seeing anything different
I hate this app.
in the way the authorities are responding
190.
compared with previous protests?
190.
So the longest recent protest that Iran has had...
Snowing inside the car. Thank you.
Coming onto the streets for almost 9 months. And, you know, the tactics that the state used back then
Oh,
was...
there goes an ambulance.
Imprisonment, indictments. There were also many people killed during those protests, and they basically waited out the streets. They waited out the protesters to fizzle out. In 2019,
All right,
which is
let's
the
go
most
up the
recent
hill here.
protest in Iran, the state back then went for an extremely repressive crackdown in which, you know, in less than a week, you had similar death figures coming out as we have today.
Hi, your DoorDash order will be at the lobby in just 2 minutes. Thank you. Oh, come on. I mean, I'm not going to tolerate people that make crazy kind of claims that say it's the pedos and some New World Order group. It's like, well, then where's your proof? Not somebody else's proof. Give me the web addresses. Show me the actual payments or some crazy, you know, secret messaging app where they're all talking to each other and saying, we all have to do this. I mean, it just isn't happening. You know, it's like the person the other night. It's just the flu. It's not a virus. It's just the flu. Well, the flu is a virus too, but they're different viruses. Totally different. But apparently, if you don't believe in science and you believe in crazy conspiracy, you think everybody's lying. You know, that's like, why do we have 400 million guns in this country? Because people are just crazy scared of nothing. What are they going to protect themselves from, you know? I've got friends who carry guns every freaking day of the week, 14 hours a day. Have they ever needed their gun for anything once? No, but I might. And I might need all them guns I've got at home, which is a lot. And the thousands and thousands and thousands of rounds of ammunition. You just never know. I mean, you know, these are people that have fear of everything. You know, they fear people that are different. They fear people that talk different, that have a different skin color. That it's fucking madness, man. People that are intolerant. That's what it's all based on. Fear and intolerance. Jesus. Fucking world is not that evil. I gotta stay in my suburb, man. It's scary out there. Scary. Look at the wind blow. All right. No. Yes, the government has done some research and stuff with chemtrails, but there's no proof that chemtrails are a real thing. I've got very good friends, professors, very smart people that are level-headed. They've done tons of research looking into this themselves. Very good friends. You know, and we've all had these discussions. There's, you know, there's people that say, oh, this is all being sprayed by, you know, every other commercial jet on the planet. And it's not. There's no proof it's ever come out of any commercial jet. Military has done some. Yes, the governments have done some. Government research groups have done it. But not enough to cause, like, fucking, you know, world madness. Where am I going? Oh, Case Western, down the hill. I'm gonna get lost in the snowstorm. What am I gonna do? She was very nice. She sent me a Cash App tip. Very nice. I wonder if she's the one who called me. I didn't ask that. You know, I've been to the edge of Area 51, okay, dozens of times, okay? I've been to all kinds of government facilities and bases that aren't on maps. You know, you have to know about them. You have to find out about them by reading, okay? And I visited these places to see where they are in our universe, in our country, in how they exist. And, you know, and I've gone there not because I think like there's UFOs or anything. I just want to see where they're at and visit that part of the country because the government owns lots of really good land. And in those places, they have these facilities and bases. And those places are very often in pretty neat parts of the country that are not visited by a lot of other human beings. So you have a lot of these places, when you visit them, you're the only one there. You might run into another person who's got the same kind of interest. But, ooh, it's a freaking winter wonderland. That's why I want a rear-wheel drive car. I can't do donuts in this car. Gotta have a really big parking lot to do donuts with a front-wheel drive car, because you have to do it in reverse. And even then, it's not the same. But how do you know it's a chemtrail? You can't even prove it's a chemtrail. You don't, unless you know where it came from. Okay? And unless you, how do you know it's not a contrail that came from, or a cloud that just dissipated funkily, or it's a contrail from a jet that drifted weirdly with the atmospheric winds? You know, I mean, saying it's a chemtrail is crap. You can't prove it. It's a bullshit fucking theory that nobody has really good proof on. Lots of people can put data together to make something sound good. Does not mean they have proof. Hey, Sugar Nut. Oh yeah, I'm a professional. I never lose my snow driving genes. All right, what was that? Oh, did I hear my phone beep before? Shit, did I miss something? No. Okay, where are we going here? Oh, I went the wrong way. Ah, silly ass. Damn it. Why is the address? Oh, I delivered. Sorry. Oh, don't make me do this. Oh, this app is paying the... Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, do I have to turn around? Oh, frickin' shit. Oh, I hate this app. But how do you know it's a chemtrail? You're not up there licking this stuff and you don't know where it came from. Just because it's a drifting white image in the sky doesn't mean it's proof of anything. Oh, stupid ass delivery shit. That's terrible science to believe that. being silly. Is this where I'm turning? I can't find the streets. All right, I have to figure out how to make this delivery thing work now that I screwed up. Freaking shit. I have to drive back there. Jump to this. Hi there. Your food's arriving in 30 seconds. Thank you. See how accurate I am? It's also because I'm overly optimistic. Alright. I haven't been back here in a while. Where's the driveway? Alright, next drive. Don't run over the students. It's bad juju to run over co-eds. What are all you cars doing back here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Oh. That's great, thank you. I was like, there's this dude walking out in the parking lot. He came out and met me. Great timing. All right, got that one delivered. Oh, cancel. Handed it directly. All right, how do we fix this other order that I screwed up? Oh, you stupid, dumb, freaking phone. Oh, come on. I gotta drive back there. Oh, this is stupid. Oh, damn it. It's either that or I have to call in, and that's just stupid. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if there's a button that can help me. Oh, I don't want to do that. Come on. Give me this other list. Show me more. Oh, that's terrible. That they give you no help there. Fucking shit. Unbelievable. All right, I gotta turn around. I gotta not hit all these cars behind me. Oh. The one moved. This parking lot's real fun when there's like 8 inches of snow. All right, we gotta go back over near the building to get this to clear up, or I gotta get on the phone. It's just easier to drive over there. Ugh. Or maybe I could try to call. Just go back. Let's see. won't let me do that. That's so stupid. They don't have a fix for that. We're getting some snow. Is the car running? Yep. Oh, hey, Drew. I didn't see that you were here. No, but we could get some inches. Didn't I have a green light? I thought I had a green light. Because that guy actually kind of came through the light. I think they have different signals. Different timing. This guy behind me is gonna hit me. He was flying. University Circle. This car behind me came flying in under the bridge, man. He was locking it up, trying to slow down. Yeah, we're getting hammered good over here. Everything's slippy and slidey. Change that to that. Where's the lanes at? Where's the intersection? All right, let's go up the hill again here, get rid of this order. All right. You pull away from the damn delivery zone and it won't let you finish the order. And I just as soon drive back here than make a phone call to the damn company. As soon as I get a little closer here, I can just finish this up. Whoa, that scared me. Thought it was a raised casting. Just a hunk of rubber. Still won't let me do it. So I guess we'll turn around in the parking lot. Hey, this place looks familiar. Ow! Did I miss the entrance? I don't remember it being that bumpy.
The customer requested
Hello, Chris.
their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Oh, just... Okay, that's done. Now I need to end... Okay, that ended. Okay, let's look at the map again now. Where are we at? We're over here. Go back there. Do that. You want the snow. You want to play. All right. Clear some screens out here. Oh. Where does this order go to? Over there. Oh my God. Stupid order there. Oh, I guess we'll take it. I don't know. 3 in the morning. It's not paying horrible. It's just crazy routes. All right. Let's plug this in again. Let's put the seatbelt on. Well, now this is making some more money. Okay, got 2 orders. All right. See that? See this little island at the entrance? That's going to be buried soon. Somebody's going to drive into it. if they're not familiar with this entrance. Because stuff is starting to drift over here a little. Get to go over to the world-renowned Gas USA Grill. It's stupendous. Green light. So much for the rear windshield. Doesn't exist right now. It's covered. Oh, was I supposed to turn here? No. I'm not. Where did they want me to turn? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to turn there. I'm going to go up here and turn. All right. The road's better up here anyhow. There's a car in front of me. Can you see it? Ooh, Eastside Gas, $2.99. Almost as good as the West. Oh shoot, as the West Side. Oh. Whoop! Watch that crater. Who's beeping? Okay. Oh, accident. Oh, this is one of those crazy intersections. Twinsburg Gas, $3.54. Westside Gas, $2.75. Oh. Okay, keep going forward. Might have almost 2 inches over here already. Good inch. Accident, East 78th. Oh, where's the centers? Okay, this is a crazy intersection up here. Oh, bumpy. Ugh, terrible. Oh wait, do I turn here or keep going? I can't turn here. I guess I'll just turn here. I don't know. They all go the same place. I'm thinking too hard. Oh, man. Where am I at on the map here? Can you actually... Oh, that's crazy. Why would you do that? I don't know. Can I take this all the way up? Yeah. So I could do that, or I could turn. But would I make that light? Oh. Never-ending conundrum. Which way? Oh, that guy just blew a red light. Look at that. You see that? That's winter driving in Cleveland, man. There are no rules. Pay attention or you will be a victim. Well, if somebody wasn't paying attention there, that would have been a good slam bang. Yep. That's driving in Cleveland, man. You got to get with the program. I didn't even know where the car went. He's either way up in front of me or he turned somehow. He was moving. No, he's in front of me, I think. Maybe he got no lights on? I don't know. Can't see really. Oh, we got no intersection here. No traffic lights. No traffic lights at Eddy Road in St. Clair. Oh, this will cause an accident. This will cause an accident for sure. Wow. Snowplow. First snowplow pushing snow in Cleveland. There it goes, folks. The first functioning snowplow in the city of Cleveland witnessed this year. Hey, Ben. Yep. Ugh. Okay, what's my car doing here? All right. Chris, you still here? Oh. Time is it? 3 o'clock. All right, I'll be right back. Let's see. I need my glove to clean off that rear window. It's nasty. I use a different glove for that. Oh. Ugh. Where'd the car go? Jeez, it's coming down fast. Fast and hard. All right, where are we going here? I gotta... Got the wrong boots for this. This car is too small for me. Let's get out of the way here. Make sure I'm going where I'm going here. And that's way up there. Where's this one go? Oh, shoot. I think that's better to go there first. Where are we at? Either way, I need to go this way, I guess. Oh. Cleveland, yep, gotta love it. Rear window, it's coming out so hard on the rear window I can't keep it clean. I've wiped it 4 times just at the gas station. Hey, Laura. It's Lakeview. Yep, well, wouldn't be driving around if I was in Buffalo. I'd be eating bonbons. Well, this car sure wouldn't be getting around Buffalo. Not until it's a week later. Oh, you did live in Buffalo? Oh, that's wild. I'd like to go up there to see all that snow, man. I want to go. We could take Amtrak up maybe and just walk around for the day. If I had the money, I would. Oh, I can't go down that street now. They got that screwed up again there. Do not cut the grass. There's a fire truck. There was a very bad accident in Cleveland tonight with a fireman at an accident scene. A Cleveland firefighter was run over and is in very serious shape. We won't know more till the morning. So, send your positive energy. This city will need it. This is good bumper skiing weather. If you've never bumper skied. A driver hit him at an accident scene. Another car. Slowly we come to a stop, coming down the hill. Look both ways, keep moving. What's this order say? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Woo. Okay, we got it. Wow. That was trippy. I haven't done that in decades. That car just decided to go somewhere else. Wow. I have not had a car do that in ever. This car's got some mind. It's like glass here. It is like glass. That was fun. You just don't want to hurt the little car. It needs better tires, that's for sure. But this is like polished snot underneath everything here. It is super slippery. Wow. I haven't had a car just come out from under my butt in forever. Wow. Driving the deep stuff, because you have control if you're in the deep stuff a little bit. But if you're in those polished lanes, wow, that was freaky. I haven't never had this car. I don't like how this car drives to start with. It's got some weird squirreliness to it that I don't like, and that could be contributing to that. Well, you can't panic it completely. You have to like gather your wits quickly and figure out what you're going to do. That was flippy. Wow. I would not have expected that to happen. I haven't been in a little car in forever. Been in my minivans or my big trucks. They never did that, ever. Oh, I'm a professional. I know how to deal with it, hopefully. That was good. Definitely don't. This car is real squirrely though. Wow. Even on dry pavement, it wants to wiggle around, and I don't know what that is. If something is like really off in the suspension, or I don't know what. But the way the rear of this car came out, that was flippy. Definitely probably could use better tires, but I don't have hundreds of dollars for tires. I do have some nice tires at home that my friend, see here, doesn't want to go around this corner very well. Oh, this is really slick here. Wow. And I do have some better tires at home, but I'd have to buy, I'm not even sure they would fit on the car. I'd have to buy wheels. And I don't know if it would be worth investing in the wheels. I haven't done all the math to see if I could even put them on this car. He had a whole bunch of stuff replaced on this car. I don't know what's going on. There's something that's like gotta be a little loose or way out of alignment, because the way the car goes down the road on dry pavement, it's like somebody's shaking its ass all over the road. It wants to point in different directions. It wants to oversteer. That was freaky. Well, sometimes you can, but front-wheel drive you can't steer with the rear. That's where rear-wheel drive comes in handier. Is that a CPD or some private car? That's some private car, I think. Private security. All right, where's my phone? It moved all over the place. Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash. Your food should be there in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Oh. Plug that back in. Yeah, that was interesting. They take the tower crane down over here? They might have. Does Cleveland only have 2 tower cranes now? Hey, at least the M&Ms didn't spill. That's a nightmare. I hate picking up my spilled M&Ms. They might have taken the crane down, damn it. I wanted to see that.
In the final text, the summit did not agree to any further cut in greenhouse gas emissions. Turkey has carried out air raids in northern Syria and Iraq in response to a deadly bomb attack.
Oh, they did take the crane down.
Kurdish-led forces in Syria said the city of Kobani was hit.
I always want to see that happen. It's an interesting event.
Twitter has restored Donald Trump's account. The company's new owner, Elon Musk, held a vote letting users decide whether the vote for their former president should be allowed to return. Mr. Trump says he has no interest in going back. A Ukrainian soldier has told the BBC she witnessed Russian forces torturing prisoners of war during her time in the Olenivka jail in the Donetsk region. Alina Parnina was released as part of a prisoner swap. For the first time, a general election in Malaysia has produced no outright winner. The governing UMNO party recorded its worst ever performance. The main airport in the Peruvian capital Lima has reopened more than 24 hours after a fatal accident. 2 firefighters were killed on Friday when their truck collided with a plane. Voters in Nepal are standing in long queues to cast their ballots in a general election. The governing alliance, led by the Nepali Congress Party, is expected to win another term. The Football World Cup begins in Qatar today. It's the first country in the Middle East to host the tournament. The build-up has been dominated for years by criticism of Qatar's human rights record. BBC News.
Food chain from the BBC World Service with me, Ruth Alexander. It's an unfortunate truth that many people who leave prison go on to commit more crimes. It's hard to make international comparisons because countries measure things differently, but to give you an idea, as many as 3 in 10 are reconvicted within 18 months of release in the UK, for example, and nearly 5 in 10 return to prison within 5 years in the United States. Improving prisoners' diets and food preparation and production skills help. Today's guest thinks so. Joining me are Alex Bozansky, President and Founder of Impact Justice in the US, Lucy Vincent, the Chief Executive of Food Behind Bars, a charity working to improve prison food quality in the UK, and Sophie Barton Hawkins, an ex-prisoner who advocates for changes within the prison system. I began by asking Sophie about her experience of food inside.
So I spent 3 years in prison from 2007 to 2010, and quite a mixed bag of the food experience in prison. Initially I was just really grateful for getting 3 meals a day, but I quickly learned that eating carbs at lunchtime and then going to sleep for 3 hours wasn't particularly good for my waistline.
What kind of food were you normally eating then?
So lunch would normally be a very starch-heavy hot meal, chips and something, or soup and bread, pasta, and then dinner would be like a curry, again pasta potentially, maybe a jacket potato, and then the breakfast was a cereal bag the night before, a carton of UHT milk, and a couple of tea bags and a couple of sachets of sugar.
I mean, I have to say, it doesn't sound, from the way you're putting it, doesn't sound too bad. And the Ministry of Justice for England and Wales says prisoners do have access to 3 healthy meals a day. What was it exactly about what was on your plate or in your bag that really wasn't as good as that sounds?
It was cold because it's walked from the kitchen to the wing, then sat in the wing for about 40 minutes before you get served it. It was overcooked because it just gets left in the kitchen. A lot of it was reused, and I completely understand, you know, we need to reduce waste. But when you're eating potatoes on a Thursday that were roasted on a Sunday, it's not particularly pleasant. And it's the fact that you're eating by yourself. And also that you choose your menu 3 weeks in advance, and I don't know what I want to be eating at the end of the month, let alone what I want to be eating for dinner tomorrow. And whatever you get on that day is what you've chosen previously, so you just got to deal with it.
What would you say the size of the effect was on you and other inmates on having food that was just too unappetising, lacklustre, boring?
Huge effects. I mean, mental health wise had a massive impact on me. I certainly wasn't getting 3 healthy meals a day. You'd be lucky to see 2 pieces of fruit a week. So mental health wise, I had no choice over my food. Everything was out of my control. Physically, I put on loads of weight because I was eating chips in front of my toilet in my cell and then lying in bed for 3 hours waiting to be unlocked for afternoon activity sometimes. So my weight ballooned, and there's nothing you can then do to control your weight, and you can't choose a healthier option because the healthier options aren't necessarily there. And it had a massive impact on me now being out of prison. I struggle with choice in a restaurant. I'd much rather go somewhere there'd be like 10 items on the menu than 4 pages to look at because I can't choose, because I don't want to miss out on anything, because I had nothing for so long that now I just want to have everything all the time.
Lucy, you changed careers. You used to be a journalist to focus on food in prison in the UK. What was your motivation to look at food?
Yeah, I was a journalist and I worked in the food industry for a long time. I worked in restaurants when I was younger. When I first got into prison food in 2016, I was doing both. You know, I was working in restaurants, I was writing freelance, often about food. And there was a big report in 2016 about prison food standards in the UK. It was by Her Majesty's Inspector of Prisons. And it was the first time they actually inspected food as a subject. And I realised that the conclusion was actually that food is having a huge impact on everything from rates of violence to rates of self-harm in prisons, rehabilitation, mental health. And I kind of just made it my mission to raise awareness around it. And then over 2 years ago, we became a registered charity, and we now, you know, deliver meaningful projects around food in prisons.
Alex, how does the food in US jails compare to the food Sophie's been describing?
In prisons where people are incarcerated for more than a year, the average cost of a day of food in American prisons is around $3. Some states are spending less than $1 a person a day for food. The food here is frequently spoiled, tasteless, not fresh, sitting around, not prepared particularly well, lacking any sort of spice or flavor in it. Very similar to what Sophie talked about in the UK. One of the big challenges is that food here is just not sort of a neutral experience, but it's also used as a form of punishment.
About 5
in many states in the United States,
or so
food
minutes.
can be used as a way to discipline people who are incarcerated.
And do you think improving food in prisons could go some way towards improving reoffending rates?
The studies will tell us that when you feed people better, that rates of violence can go down, that people's mental health will improve, that their long-term health and well-being will also improve. You know, too often we act like the people who are in prison are different than us, that the people in prison aren't sort of human in a kind of way. And I think that the way in which we fail to feed people in prison and not to give people access to food in the way we give them access to food, like in hospitals and schools and the military, isn't just unfair and wrong, but it actually creates this dichotomy that those people don't deserve what we have, when in fact all of us deserve to have healthy food, and all of us benefit when we have access and opportunity to have healthy, good tasting food.
You've been sending chefs into prisons to work with prison chefs to improve the offering. What are you hoping to achieve with that?
We have an initiative called Chefs in Prison, and we're working in the state of Maine in 7 of the 8 prisons, and we're in the process of interviewing chefs who we will place in.
Just imagine trying to survive on $1 a day food. Even if you're buying the cheapest of things you could eat, $1 a day. Wow. Well, gotta cut costs, right? All right, downhill. No sliding into the end zone. These streets aren't bad at all over here. It's amazing how literally just a mile away, it's like crazy. It's always funny how that works. Ramen noodles. Yeah, well, even your cheapest ramen noodles cost like, you know, if you go buy a cheapest pack of ramen noodles, it's still going to be, what, 50 cents or something? 30 cents at least? How are you going to survive on $1 a day? I mean, yeah, they're buying food in bulk, so they're getting good prices, but that's $1 a day? Wow. That's pretty obscene. It's a big warehouse they're putting up there. Looks like it's about 25 feet tall. That was so freaky when the rear of the car just said, I'm not part of this trip anymore. I'm going over here. Wow. And I've done some serious white knuckle winter driving. Never had that happen. Yikes. But I've also been driving heavier vehicles almost my whole life. Heavier vehicles make a bit of a difference in the snow. They go through stuff easier. Food Nation. Where'd you see that? I've heard of that. What is that? Food Nation. Heard of that. Did we just pass something? Big new set of apartments going up there on the left. Where are we going? Okay. Oh yeah, pet food's not cheap. You want good quality. I just did a bunch of research again on cat food. You want good quality pet food. You're gonna spend. Now, if you're buying a better quality food for your pet, typically the pet will eat less. You can actually kind of feed them less because they're getting a better diet. But you're going to still spend, you know, maybe 50 cents to $1 a day or more, depending what you're feeding. You know, how much you're feeding. I mean, got a friend who's got a good-sized little dog, 30-pound dog. He feeds the dog. He makes his own hamburger. He buys hamburger. He cooks it up and gives the dog real meat. He doesn't buy anything processed for his dog. You know, there's so much junk in basic dog foods. It's all crap. Cat food, it's crap. You want real product, you've got to spend better money. And there's a fair bit of research, I think, in the animal world about pets getting all kinds of disease issues like cancers and tumors. And it's a lot because of the crap food. They're eating rendered food, all kinds of shitty stuff off the, meat packing floor. East Cleveland in the house. Polybius. Hello. Oh, we were just over in EC. Welcome to the show. Where are we going up here? Farther. Oh, they opened Buckeye back up. You can go both ways. Sweet. Yeah, I know. I was just over there. You should have. Too bad you weren't with us when I was coming down MLK. The rear of my car decided to just pass me up. And I'm a good driver. The car just literally says, I'm out of here, man. Front wheels are going where I want, not going where I want to go. Like, what? MLK was slick. And obviously the tires on the rear of this car aren't too good. It was 30 seconds of excitement. I don't mind driving in this stuff at all. All right, where's my street at? Further. Oh, is this that big apartment building? Oh, yeah, I think it is. Let's see. Oh, no, it's a different one. A different one.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
This building here. All right, I have to go meet this person. All right. Hello. she's got a 4-month-old puppy. A cute tan puppy who's just crazy excited about everything. Did I accept that? Where is this going? I did not even look at where the hell this is going. This is an iPhone 5. It's an iPhone 5 with more miles on it than a 68 Buick. I love this little phone. I do. I really love it. Where's this order going? Oh, that's over in that neighborhood. Okay, I looked at the map backwards, I guess. All right, I got to get on to, what's the street over here? All right. All right. How do we get my brain organized here? Get out of this neighborhood. All right. All right. Can I get out of here? I think I can. Yeah, Drux. Oh yeah, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Yeah, see, Clevelanders don't wait for lights. See, right through. No traffic, we're going. I wouldn't say he had the best method there because he didn't really stop and look. That guy that blew through the red light earlier, that was freaky. Approach intersections with caution. I think we're heading back to EC. Or actually now Cleveland Heights, I think. No trains, right? Nope, no trains. Where's Tubbs at tonight, or Beth? Haven't seen them for a few nights, I don't think. Shaker's been dumping salt. What happened to my other order? Oh, they canceled it. Great. Insomnia cookies? I don't think I'm doing that one. Not doing that one, sorry. That's a crazy order. I don't want to go all over to hell. Don't want to go all over. Shaker dumped lots of salt. Where are we at on the map here? 20 Euclid to Cleveland. $4 o'clock. Oh, I just mentioned Beth, and here she is. Bolivia, yeah, I'm doing some of that stuff. I have a number of things I can do. Oh, hey, Tubbs. Just saying, where are you? Where's Beth? Lurking. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I need to get another drink out of the trunk. The rum keeps cooler back there. Am I still accepting orders? Oh, this isn't bad here. Not like some of those other streets. Hey, Beth, do you think Amtrak's on time? We can go down and meet it. I was actually thinking of taking Amtrak to Buffalo. Maybe we'll get stuck on the train for 2 days. If I had the money, I really would. It'd be an awesome way to get up there in the middle of this. Oh, good night. Coventry Village. Snow's coming down in weird pellets now. It's real dry. Very, very strange change in the. Oh, don't hit me, guy. Got a guy coming up behind me. Like, is he gonna stop? Always watch your rearview mirrors in this kind of weather. Always watch your rearview mirrors. Don't trust anybody. Shift into neutral when you're stopping. Back into drive when you're going. I'm just hanging out. Ooh, virgin snow. Get me. What's my app doing here? It's quiet now. That's a long way to go up there. How many miles is that? Maybe it's worth going after. Yeah, let's see about getting that. Might get that delivery. All right, let me get a drinky. Opens the trunk. All right. Oh. Warm coffee would be nice now, but we have to drive into the city to get decent coffee. What was I? Oh my, 27 people here. Morning. What was I going to say before? Did the phone ring? Why is this phone not making money? Noises. Come on. Oh, I missed an offer. Damn it, I forgot to take the phone with me. Ah, I hate that. Freaking hate that. Oh, that order is being stupid. I forgot. That was a mistake I made early on. I would get out of the car to make a delivery and miss orders all the time. Doggone it. Well, that was all the way up to Sheets. I didn't want to really drive all the way to hell out there. What was I looking for? Oh, the other app. This phone is screwed up. I already submitted for this offer. What the hell? This phone is screwed up. I think I need... Oh, car just stalled. Alright, I gotta stop this. Gotta restart this phone. Back. Alright, that's paused. I gotta restart this phone. It's got terrible, I don't know what's going on with it. It's not being cooperative.
He said that Russian brutality had driven that lesson home, but not, it seems, for everyone. From the first few minutes after our BBC team arrived in Kherson, individuals were pointing fingers at alleged collaborators. Justice, they said, had to be done. A woman told me that she feared that if that didn't happen, angry people would take the law into their own hands, maybe even lynching the worst offenders. The authorities seemed to be active. Kherson was sealed off. As we left, Ukrainian soldiers who waved us down at some of the many checkpoints on the road out said they had orders to stop everyone, except the military, from leaving or entering. In the end, we persuaded them to let us pass. Why did they seal off Kherson? Why stop civilians getting away from the front line and a town without running water or electricity? One answer is that Ukraine is not as confident as it claims to be about the loyalties of some people left in Kherson. The city, it seems, was sealed off because that makes it easier to hunt collaborators.
Jeremy Bowen. Palestinians living in flashpoint areas of the occupied West Bank are increasingly wary of the direction of Israel's new government, which will soon be sworn in. Two prospective new cabinet ministers from Israel's political far right have stated that they want to expand Jewish settlements and ultimately annex the entire occupied West Bank.
Hi, everybody.
This new political mood has caused particular unease for people living in the hamlets of Massa
Hey, Jameson.
in the South Hebron Hills. Back in May, they learned of a decision by the Israelis.
Look, I could throw a bowling ball. Everybody wants to talk to you, and I love that. So let's go ahead and start with Esteban in San Antonio on Coast to Coast AM for Leslie Rule. Go ahead, Esteban.
I got a little ghost story. I worked at SeaWorld from 2002 to 2007, and not realizing there was always a building. It was where I took my first training as a SeaWorld employee. It's basically off the main part. Guests aren't allowed to see it when I was there.
Is this SeaWorld San Diego? Oh, San Antonio. Okay, just want to make sure. Go ahead.
And so basically, there's a creepy feeling at night in this building. So I heard the official story several months after, actually a couple seasons after I first got the creepy feeling every time I was going to this place at night. And the story is that a little kid died in the pool adjacent to it. And the ironic thing was there was a big shift in leadership 2007 at SeaWorld, and the shift in leadership basically happened because of events in this particular building.
Huh.
Ooh. So it was just strange. It was not a major serious feeling, but it was always something creepy about that one building. And then I heard
sensing that something was off there.
Yeah.
Illegal. And after Israel's recent election, Mohammed feels things could take a turn for the worse. Honestly, we're afraid they'll now implement the court decision, he confides. Everyone's worried about Ben-Gvir. The ultra-nationalist Israeli politician Itamar Ben-Gvir lives in a settlement just south of Hebron, which I passed on my way to Masafariata. Such settlements are seen as illegal under international law, but Israel, and Mr. Ben-Gvir in particular, disagree. In fact, Mr. Ben-Gvir seeks to strengthen Israel's 55-year occupation of the West Bank as part of his campaign pledge to make Israelis the landlords of this country again. That has appeal for Jewish settlers, who now number 500,000 and have helped drive his recent rise to a presumptive cabinet minister. From the edge of his village, Atawani in Masafariata, a young Palestinian activist, Basil al-Adwa, looks out gloomily at a Jewish settlement and an outpost, which is illegal even under Israeli law. There are often violent clashes here between Palestinians and settlers protected by Israeli security forces. Now there'll be more settler violence, Basil predicts, suggesting that the latest political changes in Israel will embolden extremists. In government, these settlers will take more money from the Israeli state to build more settlements and more outposts, Basil believes. We're going to have a very hard time. Since the Supreme Court's ruling, Israel's army stepped up its exercises in the training zone. In the summer, I joined a convoy of aid workers from Doctors Without Borders, heading to one of Masafariata's most hard-to-reach villages to see the effects. We passed Israeli soldiers and ominous signs warning about the firing zone before bumping along a bone-shaking, unpaved track through the harsh, rocky desert. At the entrance to the village of Jimba, we waited for a time at an Israeli checkpoint before being allowed to approach its tiny homes made of tin and concrete.
Excuse me, I'm gonna
Doctors Without Borders run a clinic there.
use a
The
piece of
locals are waiting
Kleenex.
not for physical checkups, but to see the proving his family had owned land in Jimba for well over a century. He described what he said were humiliating restrictions on movement in and out of the village. Imagine you stop at the checkpoint for an hour, he said. I sometimes
Do have a
stay for
banana.
6. My request
Bananas. I should maybe eat a banana.
Instead, I was
Trying to
told
eat
in
more
a
fruit. I
sentence
keep
that the
forgetting to
firing
eat
zone was a
fruit.
closed military area. Any entry into it without an IDF
Bad
permit
habits.
constituted a criminal offense that endangered human life. The military said its checkpoints were needed to prevent
Coffee would be
unauthorized
nice.
entry of people and for safety. Palestinians from Masafariata cling on to the hope that international pressure will prevent
Maybe
their
this
mass
phone will be
eviction.
better now that I
Often
restarted
visited
it.
by foreign diplomats who issue strong statements of support.
Probably not.
But now, with far-right figures in a prospective new
Something
Israeli
going on
government
with this phone. I
expected to want
need
to
to
prove
replace
their
this one.
ultra-nationalist credentials, those don't seem so reassuring. That was Yolande Nell. You're listening to From Our Own Correspondent on the BBC World Service with me, Pascal Harter. When Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan was shot at a political rally nearly 2 weeks ago, it underlined the political instability in the country. Mr. Khan survived, although one of his supporters was killed. Speculation about possible political motives for the attack soon began to swirl. Mr. Khan was ousted from power in a no-confidence vote back in April, and since then Pakistan has been governed by a multi-party coalition led by Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. But Mr. Khan has been working on a political comeback, holding rallies and marches across the country. Some commentators predict his party could return to power in elections next year. Samira Hussain has seen him on the campaign trail and was in Pakistan's capital at the time of the shooting. Back to the bureau.
Oh, I got this delivery.
Has been shot. The BBC's driver.
All right, we're going to go on a mission.
Longest-serving employee in Pakistan. He's unflappable as he pulled back.
Let me get this trip started here.
Is he alive or is he dead?
Oh, is it going to work? I need more lights. Let's see here if I can do that.
It's one of a long line of assassination attempts on politicians, former prime ministers, and prominent figures in Pakistan. Unlike others, Imran Khan...
Come on, phone function.
...to his legs. Since he was ousted from power back in April, Mr. Khan's profile in Pakistan has by no means faded. He and his behavior...
It's not communicating.
...staged high-profile rallies across the country in recent months. The latest series of protests...
Come on.
...known as the Long March was a move by his party to force the government...
Oh, this phone's not communicating.
...election. I met him at one of those rallies where he staged a familiar showcase. Mr. Khan stood on a container on the back of a lorry, flanked by fellow politicians. On the street below, thousands of adoring fans surrounded him. Imran Khan was very much in his element.
Gonna sneeze. Oh, gonna sneeze. This phone's not functioning too well right now. Great. Close that. Close that. What's this phone doing? It's locking up. I don't understand. Oh, this is miserable. What's this phone doing?
The charm and charisma he had become known for off the pitch all those years ago were still on full display. But I was there for answers. His list of accomplishments during almost 4 years...
It's all wigged out. I don't understand
His
it.
reforms to the education system to create a unified curriculum were delayed.
No, that's better now.
To get more citizens to pay income taxes.
Let's try this again.
To get wealthy Pakistanis
A light on the subject.
He ran on the promise of change, a move away from the dishonest practices of previous governments. But he, too, has now been convicted of corruption, which has seen him barred from standing for political office for 5 years. So I wondered, what...
Got it. All right. Driver verified. All right, let's go for a drive.
By a coalition of 6 political parties.
Which way will we go? Down the hill.
Political instability at a time when the country needs the honor.
Let's see, how shall we go?
He is fighting for the good of the country. Democrats always...
Let's see what the map says. I know which way I might want to go because of the weather. There's an ambulance.
Alongside hordes of other journalists and supporters for what was supposed to be an interview, which then turned into a fully fledged...
All right. Down the hill.
...had already been arrested. He had apparently told...
I don't think we should get on the highway.
...for playing music during the call to prayer.
We're going to be driving into the belly of the beast. Which way is that? Is that the highway? I don't know. This map is not loading. Come on, finish loading, map.
accusations against members of the government and the country's powerful military of plotting to assassinate him, an allegation the military strongly denies.
I don't know.
Pakistan finds itself in the middle of a political...
Well, let's go down the hill. I can always look at it again. Let's get this show on the road. Is this a driveway over here? No, if it isn't, we're making it one. No big bumps? Okay, good. So we got like 3 inches of precipitation on the ground here. Put your safety harnesses on. Keep your hands inside during the ride. We got a human in the middle of the road walking. That's what happens in winter. They walk in the road. Beware of humans in the road. What time is it? What time does it say I'm supposed to get there? Okay, it's giving me enough time, so I must know the weather. Shift to neutral. Oh, that's the other thing. You can't see them hidden chuck holes in snow. There's not enough snow on the ground to fill them in yet. We're driving right into the snow bands. Shift to neutral. Ride the brake. Green light. Oh, yeah, we could take Eddie to the highway. Come on, I can cross over. Oh, it's deep snow. We're in EC. I wonder which way I should go. I think we're just going to go this way, all the way. Because it's going to get worse. East Cleveland snowplow, otherwise known as a pickup truck. What did I just see? Interesting. All right. I wanna... Wipers are icing up. What is squeaking in this car? What's going on here? I hear horns. Thought I heard horns. Got cars facing the wrong way. Oh, Cleveland Water Department's got a water make brain. Oh, water main break. Lovely. That's what happens when you get these cold weathers. You get bad water main bursts. I should have stopped. Oh, I should stop and take pictures of this. Wow, look at that. Wow. Wow. Oh, I need to get some pictures of this since we're here. Hold on here, I'm trying to do some paperwork. All right. I need to see if I get pictures of this. They got a major flood going on here. This is going to cause monster problems. The only good thing is it's Sunday. Look at this guy. He's going to drive through the... That's all water going downhill right there. Look at that. Let's see if I can clean the wipers off. All right, out we go. Got a major water main break here in East Cleveland, and look at that. Got gobs of water flowing downhill here on Euclid Avenue. At Hillsboro. And that's, I think, Noble up there. Major water main break. Wow. That's gonna be a mess. Where's the other phone? Where's... Oh. Oh, I didn't want to touch that. gloves go up on the dash to dry off. Can you see Lake Euclid? Wow, look at all the water. That's probably a couple feet deep out there. Wow, that's a lot of water, man. Intersection here at Belvoir and Euclid is flooded. Oh, that stuff starts to really freeze. What a nightmare. Oh, what is making that noise? Stop that. Piece of foam. Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Oh yeah, I'm just slipping and sliding here. This is just slippery mush here. Just slipping and sliding along here. Yeah, got different levels of driving ability here. Deep snow. You don't stop. You stop in deep snow, you lose your momentum, you don't get started again. It's lovely out here in Euclid. a guy who's got to get there faster than me. And I'm going the speed limit. The regular daily speed limit. Where do I turn up here? It's right around the corner. I shouldn't have stopped. I should always slow down a little further back. Having fun? Oh, I just realized what I didn't do. Okay. Yeah, I missed the turn. That's okay. We'll go up here this way and turn. That's okay. Turn here. Oh, Euclid's been busy out here. They've been plowing. They've been pushing the snow. Well, you know what? It's a Sunday. Kids can go sledding. Parents are like, no, we're not going sledding. You're not going to get all wet and cold and nasty. But Mom! Blowing real good off that building. We're getting up here near the lake. Now if you can see, there's the big windmill. I think it's the biggest windmill in Northeast Ohio. Lincoln Electric put it up.
Close friends. You know, occasionally I would after a glass of wine, talk about it like at a dinner party or something. And I think I was afraid of being judged, and I was afraid that people would react to me the same way that they had reacted when I was 6 and looked like I was 13, which is a reaction of kind of horror and disdain and disgust, all of those things. But I was kind of surprised to see that he didn't react that way, and that people often reacted with compassion and interest. And it also was cathartic to talk about it. It felt healing to talk about it. It felt good to stop hiding.
Tell me about your grandfather and even your great-grandfather's experience, because, as you say, as a writer, you would be remiss not to cover this, because the stories, there's some good material there.
There is, and it was tricky digging it up again, because my father is kind of the gatekeeper to all of it, and he doesn't want to sort of take off the Band-Aid. But what I have learned is that my great-grandfather was the youngest American soldier in World War I, because at age 10, he had precocious puberty, and he looked like he was 20 years old. So he ran away from home, and he went to the enlistment office in Omaha, Nebraska, and changed his name, and he got shipped off to the front lines and was fighting in the trenches at 10. Yeah, 10, 11. And his first job at the front was chauffeuring generals and lieutenants, like high-ranking Army officials along the front, which is wild because he was 11. He wasn't even old enough to drive in the United States. And this was his job, which I guess wasn't exciting enough for him. And so he went AWOL, and he went to Paris. And there are these news articles about him that describe him going on these benders, and he went to visited all these brothels, and finally got caught and court-martialed, sent back to the front, went back to fighting, and then got drunk with some buddies, and they essentially hijacked a cargo plane, took it up over no man's land in between the German and French forces, and were joyriding. And yeah, and when he landed, got court-martialed again, he's now 12, 13. And they sent him back to the front, and he suffered mustard gas poisoning and was hospitalized. And only then did they figure out his true identity and that he was actually 13 years old, not 22. So they sent him home, finally. And he lived a fuller life by the age of 14 than most people do in their entire lives.
That puts spray painting and smoking pot in context.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so that was your great-grandfather?
That was my great-grandfather.
Okay.
And then my grandfather, who also inherited the mutation, he similarly started kind of running away from home when he was about 10 or 11 and picked cotton on a plantation, and he ran away to the Canadian border, and he joined the Canadian Border Patrol. He was 12. And so there's a history of passing as older in my family, because it's just easier to say you are the age that you look.
Now, you've got a son.
I do.
Tell me about him and a big choice you had.
Another reason that I started thinking and talking about this more is that when my wife and I decided to have a child, we ended up having to do in vitro fertilization. And we ended up with a handful of fertilized embryos. And we learned that if we wanted, we could test these embryos for the LHCGR mutation with the intention of eliminating the embryos that had the mutation. Thereby, I would be the last person in my family who would have gone through this.
How did you feel? That's quite profound.
I mean, I've just described to you a pretty difficult childhood, not only for me, but for essentially every man in my family who had that. And so why wouldn't I delete it?
Why watch your own son go through so much pain if you could avoid it?
Yeah. So on paper, it feels like an obvious choice. My wife and I had decided that we would do the test and that we would select against the mutation. And one afternoon, my father called And, you know, again, we've rarely talked about precocious puberty. We've hardly ever had a conversation in which we talked about our shared experience.
Oh, I gotta put you guys on mute. Just NPR. You can listen to it easily. You can listen to this exact station or any other NPR station. Das Internet make easy.
There you go.
Thanks. Okay. Pick up, verify. Come on, phone. Where's the camera? All right. Oh, you stupid phone. Oh, I already did that. Okay, let's go up the hill. Come on. All right. Of course, this maps still won't work. We'll just punt. Investigating, not investigating anybody. We are ingesting M&Ms and peanuts and almonds. I think we drove through the worst of it over in this area earlier. Oh, squirrely roads again. This car has a mind of its own. guys can call you off. I don't know what you mean. Can call me off. Oh, this chair in this car is terrible. Oh. Let's see. Where are we at? Where's this map? I'm confused. Oh, that's right. Okay. Officers? I suppose if I was a cop, I'm not a cop, so it doesn't matter. Just a dude driving around. Shocking. Shocking guy. Ah, stupid. Oh, slow down, slow down. Neutral. There we go. Stopping. Under control. Oh, you got some snow, Chris? Did you come over here? I had some wild moments there for a while. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Call in that. Maybe I can get a city plow truck to hit me and collect big. I forgot I was going to call the city about that traffic signal that was out. Not like they'll do much about it today. Water main break was pretty spectacular. I went this way and the plow went the other way. Or is it? Can you call the non-emergency and tell them that the signal is out in all directions at Eddy Road and St. Clair? No traffic signal. Eddy Road and St. Clair, all directions. Oh, Richmond Road Hill has been salted. Yep, there will be accidents unless people just take their time. Were you with me, Chris, just a little bit back on Euclid? Did you see the big water main break? What a nasty couple days to have a water main break. Ugh. Wish I could have got some better footage of that. Slippy slidey. Oh. I'm not used to a little vehicle that just gets pushed around by every rut in the road. Something with a little more oomph. Hmm. 5 o'clock in the morning and it's 24 degrees. Where's Dutchie at? Alright, which one of these am I going to? Oh wait, I should have looked. I'm not paying attention here. Oh, where's the device? Which one am I going to? Come on here, give me the phone. Which one of these am I going to? There's two of them here. I think I'm going to the front one. I gotta look at the map. Alright. where are we going here? All right, where am I going here? I'm going to... Yeah, okay, I'm going to this one, right? All right. All right, going to this one. Mostly I go into the back one. Where's the driveway? Just drive through those big piles of snow. Easy peasy. All right. Let me get dressed here. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Got that. Got that. Got that. Hi, everybody. Okay. Pillsbury Doughboy here. What are you guys talking about? Either play nice or somebody will be banished. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, what are we doing? It's 5 in the morning. And we're in somewhere out here. Lawrenceville Heights, I guess. Richmond Heights. There's no work there. Zero work. Did I make any money on that other thing? Not much. Not much for as much as I've been out here. Yeah, it's going to be a busy morning, man. Stupid will be in full force. Because nobody has their skills, you know. They don't drive slow enough. They don't have their snow skills. They got a different car than they had last year. There's no delivery work there either. There's nothing right now, and I'm way out here. Oh, well. What's on that app? There's nothing on that app. All right. Oh, that. All right, let's put that down there. Let's drive out of this place. Get myself belted in. Did you happen to call CPD like I asked, or should I can call them now? I'm not busy. Let's get out of the way for the plow driver. We got traffic. I'll let this guy come. And he doesn't have to mess with his mojo rhythm he's got going. Why did he beep? What was that about? Never ate at that place there. 5 Points Restaurant or whatever it's called.
You know, your national pastime have representation of ethnic minorities from the beginning.
But in one sense, yes, of course, there was tremendous racism, but was Uruguay earlier than others in integrating players of color, as they used to put it, in the team?
Uruguay is certainly early in having some top stars that are Afro-Latin Americans, but there's also Brazil with Arthur Friedenreich. He's also going to play in the same tournament. So this is something that Latin America, I think, has contributed to global football, historically speaking.
Now, Uruguay's second Olympic success would be the last time that football's most prestigious international trophy would belong to the Olympics, because FIFA had decided to launch its own standalone tournament. So, Philip, tell me, why did FIFA want a World Cup?
6 decades, the 20s, saw the beginning of the professionalization of football, and some European football associations began to follow England, where a professional league was already established. And this point was problematic because the International Olympic Committee did not want that professional players took part to the Olympic Games. But FIFA was less restrictive on this issue, and it opens the door to the idea to create its own competition. And what is more, during the 20s, the International Olympic Committee power began to be challenged by some international federations. Thus, the creation of the World Cup can be also seen as a tool to be more independent from the IOC, and when you manage your own international competition, it gives to you more legitimacy, it gives to you also more authority. It is also one important issue that the football tournament.
Nice salt bath here. Definitely need to get the car washed.
Right. It's not like the sky or space is under the police's jurisdiction.
Exactly.
So when they receive a call, there's no way for them to follow up, except in a very specific case here where they sent Officer Jeff Belthouse out to a family's home, the Grace family, to take a look at what they were seeing at their house. A very large disc with bright lights all the way around it that wasn't going anywhere, and the family saw it. They watched it for a while. They made the call to the police. This is right around 10 p.m. Took about 15 minutes for Officer Belthouse to get there, and then they continued to watch it for about another 10 minutes. There were 2 UFOs there, and one took off, and Belthouse left to, pursue it is the best choice of words, but to see if he could keep it in sight. And the other one, the other UFO, split into 5 unique UFOs, and then shot.
to stop on this stuff. I'm tired. Oh my. Oh, tired. I wish there was, well, maybe I'll pick a cup of coffee on the way in if I don't forget. That guy is in a big hurry, isn't he? Oh, watch this slippy stuff here, boy. That's right, we haven't been out here on the highway, have we? Nope. Hey, yeah, so Whoa. Slush wants to push you around. Maybe I should get on the other side now. It's clear over there. But we got traffic. The other side looks better now. Whoa, slippy shit everywhere. Get out of this crap. Let's try over here. Slide over. A little better. This car is just squirrely as shit, man. Damn. Kiddie park cars at Cedar Point weren't this squirrely. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, where are we at now? Oh, great. Merging traffic. Even better. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, I got nowhere to go. You're supposed to fucking slow down. Jesus. Dumb motherfucker. Fucking ass. We got the right of way. Prick. That's just stupid. Slippy. What's the steering? Oh, what's that steering doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? This car is fucking weird. That's scary, man. What the fuck? I'll be better off out here in this shit. This car's got something going on with the alignment or something. Man, that's freaky. It's like being on glass. And it does it on dry pavement. That's what's freaky too. Better out here in this thick shit. Oh, my fingers are worn out. Excuse me, this car's officially fairly terrible in the snow. Where's that car going? He's staying over there. And I'm gonna come up here, I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna get coffee. Should I got off? Oh, back there. Where am I going here? Where's the ramp? Is it open? Can we find it? Okay, watch this curve here. Stopping, slowing. Rolling. Get my favorite cup of coffee. Other than Dunkin' Donuts. Tired. Oh, my back. Alright, where's the steel plate? It's up here. Avoid the steel plate. Avoided. Yeah, Linda. Tired now. There's no work. Sunday mornings around this time are slow as they're just dead. At least with what I've got to work with. They don't pick up, not without Uber. I don't know the difference, but they don't pick up. I don't think it picks up till 9 or so. People really start waking up. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Slide on in. Oh my. I don't know if I'm going to drink much of this coffee, but I'm going to buy one now. Alright, so can I back up here? Oops, damn it. Oh. I didn't want that. Car just cut me off. Just drove in behind me. Like I didn't even matter. Oh, I'm tired. All right. Oh, that's tiring, especially in a car that's tiring to drive. It's tiring. Oh, man. Oh. Delete that. Kind of hungry, but yeah. I got a cheeseburger in here, but I need a microwave. I mean, I could eat it. It'd be nice if it was warm. Oh. Oh boy. There's no work. Tired. Oh. Oh. No, you should have seen it a couple hours ago when I was over in, I guess, East Cleveland. It was pretty wild. It was just a big squall, and it was just wild. And well, you weren't here when I spun the car out, were you? I don't remember. That was exciting. Car decided to leave the direction of travel. Oh. Yeah, that was on Martin Luther King. I was barely going through any kind of a turn, but the road was so slippery underneath. The car just went right out from under me. Scared me a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. This car's not good in the snow. It'd be better if it had good tires, but it's still got this weird thing where it's real squirrely loose, even on dry pavement. And it's way worse than the snow. Yep. Everything on the ground is polished, so if it's not soaked with salt, it depends. If there's some snow, it's easy to drive, but there's some ruts that are real slippery. Oh, I'm tired. It's a bad habit to pull over and stop like this now because I'm tired. Oh. Well, city by city. We're in Cleveland. Shaker Heights was okay. Euclid was real good. Richmond Heights was trying. Big water main break in East Cleveland. I should have got better video of that. Tired. I just want to stretch out. Stretch my legs out. Yep. Oh, it's a pretty giant water main break. Where was that? This was between Noble and Hillsborough. It's Noble Road, right? Let me look at the map here. Go out here. Yeah, that'd be Noble, right? Is that Hillsborough? Oh no, down the road a little, sorry. That's Hillsborough, yeah, so Noble. Yeah, let's see if anybody's got that on the... Anybody's reported that. Well, it appears Mastodon is like Discord. You have to set up a room, you know, a server, and get people to come there. So it's not as simple as Twitter by any means, and it will definitely confuse others. Where's that article I just had? Let's see, is this the article? Delete that. Delete that. I can't even focus right now. Tired. I stopped and now I've lost momentum. I sent him. Where did I send him that? Damn it. I can't find it. Alright, I'm hanging up. I can't focus on anything. Or do you want to watch me sleep? Because I'm going to crash for a while. So I'll see you guys later. Ciao, everybody. Be sure to like, share, follow, hit that bell, and whatever else, you know. Feed me, feed Fredo, feed the car. Ciao.